There it is, friends. The ugly truth. My internet died for like 10 minutes, and I was all looking forward to spending the rest of the night playing booba games, but it got back as I was making coffee, all excited. Where were we, boys? Hugat versus Lizardman. Not sure, guys, if Bloomcool told you earlier, or did you not even see it, but you can also request the Realm of Chaos campaigns. Of course, who would do that? Gonna take one shot to catch up. I got me a double one here. Doesn't even taste like alcohol. You can play both games without the internet? Of course. You see this on my Steam, top left, Booba Games, I have 6 games installed. They all work without internet. But I can just connect to my 5G phone internet and still be connected to the internet. It just doesn't work well for streaming. Only 6? Yeah, I need to buy some more. I might use this CA blood money to buy some Booba Games. Can we request access for old world campaigns? Unfortunately not, no. I was thinking of allowing Warhammer 2, but leave it for the future if the SFO things get, if the begging for things get boring. CA Booba money. Yeah. We'll have an SFO campaign with Hexoatl. That one is still gonna be happening. We might get 2 old world campaigns as well. With if you missed SFO campaign, we played one, Hans. We played Vlad. You can watch on YouTube. Rock Terror Inc. Somebody's gonna request the Jeb. So you have an entire Vlad campaign in SFO on YouTube if you missed it in Warhammer 3. Hey, Dark will die. I was worried for a second because of the internet, but it got back. I had plans to stream all night. Okay, will you stay with me all night? Or I gotta go to sleep soon? That Bloomcool's abandoned me. He needs his sleep, the old man. Hey, Ogrom, you're here. Thank God.
We shall emerge victorious from.
I remember one time I was playing Lineage 2. We were doing like a marathon with some of the Russians. And those Russians were drugs or something. We were grinding this one area for like 36 hours. I couldn't drink any more coffee, man. It was just giving me diarrhea at that point. And when I finally went to bed to fall asleep, I just couldn't fall asleep. The only thing I would hear while lying in the bed, my heart going dum dum, dum dum, dum dum, dum dum. My heart just going like crazy. I didn't even have that much coffee, maybe like 4 liters. My brother was all day and all night yesterday. He was playing some weird game. When he gets into a game, he just start playing and no sleep anymore. Thick formation on the flanks. Sleeping is very cringe. Sometimes Ruby I get so excited, like a new Booba game, and I don't sleep all day. And that's how I end up in a vampire schedule. Remember when you get so excited then that you don't even want to go to sleep, go to bed?
The hell?
Haven't seen this boy all WH3. Let's give Kolek some love.
Well, thank you very much there, bro. You got it. Well, this man loves me. Requesting Kolek. I was hoping someone would request Kolek. Looks like we're here all night, boys. Switching the paints. Metro Exodus. What's up with you in Metro Exodus?
Gather around, children.
This that's just a hero, Lord. You're just trolling. Look at this grinder, boys. Look at this grinder. Look at this. You don't get to see this unless you play certain factions. Look at this. They're just grinding each other. So even have time to do tactics and shit or just talk shit about stuff on Twitch here. This is what Total War should have been. One side grinding each side, poking each other with spears until help arrives. And then the other side is fucked. Because they're gonna get hit from behind. Man, the Skull character will go wild through this area. Look at this pile here. We have Children Nurgle here. We have. Let's give them a debuff. What are those guys doing there? Looks like bugged. Some really weird behavior here. Look at these guys. I guess one of them hotfixes fix this. How the fuck do you hotfix shit and make things worse? There's one there as well, look at that. Good thing about the Stream of Corruption, it's 100% AP. Which means ignores armor. It's a big pile here, huh? Okay. Send one of these units out. This one is under pressure. You can see it on the leadership there. It doesn't mean anything yet. Taliban will prevail. This grinder is looking good here. We got a breach. These guys are doing very good flanking here. Best shades, well, good news, boys. Hanging out with the family tonight got cancelled, so needless to say, I'm going to spend the night drinking and watching the stream. My man. It's almost 2 in the morning, but I feel like it's like 10 p.m. It's a Vampire mode LH. One is a little bit tough here. We don't have any killers. We're like a exalted hero. Wow. That was actually full damage there. Collision. Back to formation, boys. And the plague drones are definitely noticeable with 2 more models. This will should terrify them. This guy is doing a giant cut here. We go to Dragon House, boys.
A sensible location.
21,500 damage on our plague ridden.
Unspeakable proxies.
Stream of corruption was good in this grinder. Did you remember to buy all the Christmas stuff? Did you guys Darkill die? I just give my family money if I have any. Damn, one of the toads did really nice killing here. That's when you wait when they're all pinned and then you just hit them from behind. I mean, they just had a bunch of trash infantry. They couldn't even kill Nurglings. Okay, we got the entire province here. Turn 5.
Belongs to Nurgle now.
Dragon Isles and Tepak spawn is dead. I think this faction has a better drop on Gorse than Gorse has on this faction. We need this to get the Exalted Hero. Somebody to kill shit. Ever since they upped the game recently, this always been on 0 for some reason. It's supposed to be 0 to 1, 1 to 1, 0 to 1. Tier 3 core includes a plague ridden. I am another fan of these commandments, they look poopy. As well get a little bit of control here. Spend the plague rot, we're working towards constant vomiting, which is absolutely critical. Rank 6, get a Nurgling Tide. I'm not a fan of this skill, really. Nurgling's main strength is in the buffs, and this is someone unit that doesn't get any of them. And look at this, guys. This faction has actually only 5 battle skills. Meaning like over half the faction has 1 redundant skill in the game. Plague Toad's defense and charge. Plague Toad's defense and charge. And Nurgling's veterancy is... Oh, look at this, even more speed. So they get another 10% speed. Attack and missile resistance. It also works on the Plague Bears. Otherwise the Plague Bears on a different skill. We do have 2 Plague Toads right now, but these are not very good units later. Knights of Nurgle. Who are these Knights of Nurgle? Talking about the Chaos Knights? This charge bonus really ought to be a attack value. All these units really need attack. Kinda crazy, this is supposed to be all offense units and they get defense. Oh, for now it makes sense.
This will infect so many.
Reflect this poop. Too low, need to be higher values. Let us wash. We have a lot of power right now. Rancid Visitations could do something. It's a very high cost. It's like Warhammer 3 Magic. More the same, just more overpriced. Didn't they adjust the cost on a lot of spells? Nurgle lore is pretty much similar to the lore of life. Everything is solid, situational, but they have this reflect spell which is crap. Both Nurgle lore and the lore of life. Because the value of the reflection is too low. I feel like it needs to be double if not tripled. No doubt there's a situation where it does something, but the rest of the spells are just way more useful. And it costs 8. This gives a little bit armor. It's kind of like a I don't know. It's like some kind of version of Flesh to Stone and their reflect Shield of Thorns. This melee damage reflection needs to be higher. This is a hero, Dark Hill Die. You want to have a Nurgle hero named Nice Cock Bro. Bro's cock probably fell off years ago. I don't think Nurgle demons manifest with a cock. Having a cheaper stream of corruption with lower cost is also very nice. This is kind of like a strange fate of Biyuna. What do you guys think? Do Demonettes of Salnation manifest with cocks or without cocks? Maybe they just had both cocks and pussies.
The rotting Coxmaker.
Maybe they use that weird Salneshi aroma smell around them for their victims to imagine they're just beautiful ladies or men. While they're, just killer demons that just wanna torture you and drink your blood.
It aids my experiments.
Thinking, why should we get a Herald of Nurgle?
The fetid brewmaster.
Why should we get a Herald of Nurgle? This guy also has a solid trait.
sorcerer at the helm.
Sorcerer of Nurgle. That calls the other people degenerate.
Nurgle demands haste.
Let's get a Locus of Virulence. Not the other one for healing though. Warshine on rank 14. I still have access to the old skill, the other skills. I don't like the Savage Bloodlust. I guess it's the Bella skills would be different.
The Plague Lord shall take away
It's not like we can afford an army. We're just gonna get more experience on this guy. We need somebody to bait Gors as well, if need be. Wonder if we can work together with the Chaos Dwarves. We don't tolerate demons of chaos. Turn 6, Gors has taken down Clan Tricheric.
hopelessness, misery, decay, disease. Wafts of Nurgle's power.
It's kind of weird, because this guy's a mortal commander and still has this thing with the demons. Which is like a really poor buff on the top and a crippling buff on the bottom.
On the trail to despair. This will work. This experiment requires speed. A most prudent.
No Ghost in sight.
Experiment. Deception.
Another tech here to unlock the next stage of technologies. Plague Flesh Poppies. What the hell is Plague Flesh Poppies again? It's the main building that generates the Plague Ridden. Don't care. So, poop. Not horrible if you're gonna use those units. Kind of poopy. Poopy. I guess fever is not horrible. We got a higher chance of plague spreading if it works. And plus 1% some seems like so low.
Nurgle's pestilent cause.
But we need 4 technologies to enter this one.
Benefit.
We need 4 to actually enter the next area. I guess we get the highly infectious and then get the cheapest one.
Praise our odious deity. All shall fester.
Does this thing even works?
I must test
89, 25.
conviction.
Let's see what Gors do here. We want to have a drop on his one of his armies. Leopold Barikmir. Barikmir. Recruiting. Pleb undead.
Once I was but
A necromancer with a berserker sword. Now I've seen everything. They got more military than we have.
What do you seek?
My bruise and bubble.
11, which tells me an army is in that city, which most likely nobody in range.
The ultimate experiment.
You cannot reach from Flayed Rock to Scrap Towers. He only has Liber Noctus. Look at this, turn 7.
Finite concept.
Now you are here. You shall serve. Ask another.
He's just stands in our way.
I'll concoct a perfect plea.
We're right at the border here for Helmut to arrive, huh? I think we'll keep this guy here. This one only has a going up to 14 units garrison. Military presence 11, 3 regions.
Never.
33 makes sense. And there's an army here of 16 units as well. The undead are not really dangerous unless they can pile on you. Yeah, doesn't really do it well anymore.
Rots. Prepared.
This area has minus 10 power. Bad roll, huh? I'm waiting for the next, what's 8 turns? 7 turns. Why the hell do we even get penalized by this Winds of Magic anyways? It's not like they put much thought into it. None of these factions any strong.
Share your blessed infections.
What size are these things? Infantry. What else we on? I got in one glass rum, another glass coffee. Black coffee.
One-eyed.
Force the line here. We don't need to go wide like this. Two spearmen on the left.
Slaughter them.
I wonder if 2 bad skill up later on. We have 4 defense. Plus additional 9 if you're in melee for a bit. I'm a big fan of this battlefield. This area is hot.
For my studies.
Black Bears won't get there in time, unfortunately.
Grandfather asks it. Rot bearers!
Some of the initial stuff is really nice with Miasma Pestilence. Especially if it's cheap to cost.
sickness.
These guys are doing anything toward the toads. Yeah, my infantry on the left side, not without these guys. Three spearmen there. Some pressure here against the direwolves charged good.
Nurgle's pestilent blue master.
Okay. What is the range on this thing even? How many? It affects all the units here, it's nice.
The pox.
External corruption is gonna do nice here, they have a lot of shit.
Pox. Plague. And pus.
Got that plague bearers on the hill. Spearmen waiting here. Why did just dead stop when we make contact like that?
Nurgle's command. Swords.
16 charge bonus. They make no sense to me. Why does this unit have 16 charge bonus? Maybe they remember, like in distant future, you know, that this unit, you know, is supposed to be like death from above sometimes. 16 charge bonus. And it's so bizarre that you have 16 charge bonus. Soon the Nurgle got killed. One spearman getting dragged like here is mega leadership damage.
They die! Nurgle's command!
They're taking a lot of damage, but not many casualties.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, jump troop. Black Bears really shine in these fights. We got the solid damage and toughness. Children of Nurgle keep them alive too. They're just not really affordable in this campaign, and Kuga doesn't have flavor for them to make them even cheaper. He's much further in the campaign before this shit gets affordable. We'll take the Berserker Sword.
Another laboratory for
Nurglish Mutant. Where's the hell the follower for Nurglings?
all shall fester.
This gives 5 defense to Nurglings, that's solid.
It
We're
will
doing
supplement
using
my
Plague Toads for a little bit
forces.
extra kick. Not a great spell skill, but still solid enough for 2 of them.
We are the scourge of our enemies.
Replenishment solid. We're gonna be licking power here.
The Fly Lord favors us.
This one is the most important, the microbial bog.
Blessed be the putrid.
Blessed be the putrid.
Kugath, a plague father.
Poisoneer looks poopy.
The weeping saw of chaos prevails.
10% less attrition from all attrition.
Artifacts to
3 cents and 4. 3, 7 to 8.
plague bringer. Worthy supplements to Nurgle's gifts.
We know that one army is here, and we know that one army is here. And Gorst has to die. We have no friends in this area. It's like you literally have to grind everybody. Maybe the Chaos Dwarves will work with us.
Test my contagion.
Strategy beyond compare.
Imri has no enemies.
Beg me for mercy, and I will consider.
Distance.
Constribute.
I remember fighting Imrik both with Kuget and Gorst in this area. And looks like Gold would roll pretty well. Unless it gets magic attacks, it won't be able to do shit.
I bring
Trying to pull out Gorst's army here. They don't have distance currently.
The Fly Lord favors us.
Look at these boys. Look at how beautiful they look like.
The weeping saw of chaos prevails.
One day they might even get weapon strength technology or something.
My bruise bubble.
Gotta love it. Spell resistance with single entities. The most horrible veteran bell skills. Man, that Lord popped out all the recruited several units.
Flies are Nurgle's eyes.
I will not.
Lord of Blight. A most
That was a very good move for the AI. Very good move. Don't this is worth some money? Let's see if that's actually even worth it.
Boss of bosses.
Yeah, that's good, that's good.
I'll take everything you own. Nothing
We can actually work with this guy.
to do about it. Grease's wind.
6 points for that.
Corpse Master.
Well, the race dead is spooky on these guys.
Such a thing is impossible.
No.
The fated True Master.
We have one chance here to get an advantage.
I miss my lab. My specimens. To me, gales of pestilence.
I refuse.
No plague on Kyuga there. This army is also on the move. They might be all in range to march here. I don't like what they did there with the Flayed Rock. We just lost the entire turn here of initiative.
The omens are not good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Outplayed. Didn't even care about the settlement, just wanted to create that guy. Just imagine what kind of blood you had to piss here if you couldn't get a second army. Like playing with beasts and some shit. What the hell did we get there? Banner of the Unholy Victory. Wow. Look at this, 10 leadership and 12% base damage, not the weapon strength. But only if you're winning melee combat.
Dromadrazul.
Ask another.
Gorst! I think defeating Gorst gives us poison, but Kyuga only has poison, man. Kyuga and Gorst being next to each other, they should have put a little bit more thought into it to give them maybe like a unique trait.
My new plague is delightfully lethal.
And that's Kyuga Plague Father versus Helman Gorst. Earlier today we had Gorst versus Kyuga. And we grinded him down with numbers. This guy's unaffected by the poison, but only two magic attackers. Magic attackers can sometimes really surprise our troops. They replaced the Mortis engine with the Black Coach. Yeah, people were complaining Gorst was causing trouble. And you have Plague Drones from Nurgle as Kyuga, which counters Mortis engine. Black Coach is just a horrible, depressing unit, man. So much effort to put in this unit to actually get anything out of it. Our army is the most vulnerable to magic. But depends how we build it. It might be even worse if they have magic and fire. Silent says shit, I need to go to sleep. You don't need to go to sleep, Strakl. Not need to sleep every day. They're just begging for artillery hits here.
Trugath, plague weaver.
Still don't have regeneration on this guy, so. Harass something with Black Drones. Zgorst is a little bit trouble, especially if he goes into melee, but the AI Necromancer behavior usually doesn't do that.
Yes.
I do like this left spot for formation.
Specimens. Their corpses bound for thy lands. Plague drone.
One bed there. Gotta deal with this Martin Grigorovich guy. Corpse guard might be some trouble as well. If Goros goes into melee, it's trouble. But the AI has some really stupid necromancer behavior. Usually keeps him in the back. Gotta deal with this White King.
Them. Infection is inevitable.
Hence this line, everybody's doing what they're supposed to do. Once the skeleton gets pinned, we can jump the Gors with the Plague Drones. We got Mini-Wind of Dead, they got shit. Gors could do a shit ton of damage, but they have to use it right. Now we ping Gorst. We don't want Gorst get closer. These things should be just enough to defeat Gorst. That guy is still alive, damn. What the hell?
The perfect plague.
This chariot cannot push large entities. No Master Dead, no more Sage, Reliquary Binding. Is it Reliquary Binding or Reliquary Corruption? Reliquary Corruption. We're grinding just nice here. They don't have any magic attackers. Keep Horus a little bit sturdy. We don't have very high damage.
Putrid haze!
And his ghouls were extra.
Right decay! Negro! Kugas repositioning! On the move!
The drones are just slowly dying to reliquary corruption.
Kugas! Plague!
Might be a route arm loss now.
Vesta!
This unit is still in very good health. Then creep horror so hard to kill. Usually die to range, no problem.
Nurgle's pestilent blue master!
These things might start dying. Yeah, that's it. And that's end of the Gores, boys. Kugat causes more trouble than Gores causes trouble to Kugat. Like, we have a Gores campaign just before this one, and Kugat causes way more trouble. Kugat is a way more powerful AI lord than Gores because of the artillery attack. That item makes the really good range attack. Well, Gorsi has a necromancer behavior and can get easily pinned by a large unit. He'll need to have a spearman next to him. Now the worst part of this campaign, boys.
Stuff them into my vats!
We defeated Gorst with Kugat, who is next to Gorst. Right next to him, and we get poison attacks. And Kugat already has poison attacks. Well done, devs. Good job. Keep up the good work. Same like our vampire defeats Kugat, gets near plague immunity, and then you enter Kugat's territory, the first thing you get, plague.
All shall fester. Kugath, a plague father. Specimens required. The fetid blue
Rank
master.
9. Champions of Decay. That one is a solid. Can recruit Plague Ridden everywhere, get a 1 capacity Plague Ridden and 2 ranks. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. We don't need them right now, though. I want the Blight Swarm and Virulent Contagion. Although the Blight Swarm, I feel like it's better because of 4 uses and lower cooldown. It's one of those abilities which, when you upgrade, it gets worse. Because they know what they're doing.
I must promise
These things are solid battle skill. Fleshly abundance on AoE is just so stupid. So stupid, man. Just put a unit on a pile, like 2, 3, 4 units, and then just like cast that shit, and like all of a sudden nobody's dying. It's like master growth.
A rotting pox maker.
I refuse.
We need to be on this side to take Flayed Rogue, but this guy is going around. So kind of in the middle of things here, but I feel like still worth to go for the Flayed Rogue.
It aids my experiments. A loathsome thought. On the trail to despair.
I think this should be exactly enough French for the Flayed Rogue.
To hiding. A boost to my talents.
But this guy could try to get to the other side. There's no way they're gonna attack this. Cougar is probably worth more than their entire army's balance of power. Unless they just want to besiege us.
The weeping sword of chaos prevails.
Maybe we get egg spread on the enemy here. We do need the Limb Blight. Oh, this might be also a bad plague interaction. Well, well, well. Who do we have here? The OP Exalted Hero. With unearthly reflexes on a Nurgle hero. That's a Slash in disguise. Man, Exalted Heroes and Chaos Lords. Exactly what I wanted when I seen them shitty versions before Warhammer 3.
Exalted hero of Nurgle.
I like when he's coughing on the campaign map. I've been having this cough myself in the last 2 weeks. I'm a little bit still fatigued and coughing every day. I got some Nurgle disease, no doubt. I had to spend like, what, 5 days in bed. Still not 100%. This thing piles up and I have to cough it out. And it's still a little bit tired. It feels like it's Corona, Rubio. I can't even eat, you know, my usual diet. I had to switch to fruit and bread and shit. Everything tastes weird. I'll just take growth here. Any of these provinces actually would upgrading here. What is there to look forward to here? Nothing at this tier. Nothing, because we can't afford it. Better to get another army of Nurglings. Shatterstone Isle. Well, too long, don't read, I mean, short version. If they actually also, on the top of what they did today, put just Saga on Total War Pharaoh, I would have bought that Shadows of Change instantly with the money they gave me back. But if you want to see the long of it, we talked about it at the start of the stream. Not this stream, the other stream, the stream that did start. We did expect the delay on Throne's Decay, but fucking hell, April. Another half year gone for them to catch up. I did just infect the settlement. Trying to get this a little bit faster. We need constant vomiting. We need to spread rot 50 times for this. Constant Vomit is a powerful one that summons the plague bears on the map and leads to Nurgle's Rot, the best plague. Primarily because of the physical resistance.
The weeping saw of chaos prevails.
Last 3 days, Ruby, I think I spent like 36 hours in bed. Shit, man! They were able to change the stance.
We will not become
Good 3 though. Hell, that was 10 turns of Kuget, Plague Father. I like Kuget. Not a big fan of how the campaign progresses, but there's definitely some fun to be had with him. Okay, we have Malagor next. Which amazing person requested Malagor? So far we got Gorst, we got Kuget. You can guys switch these campaigns, Q on the left. Doing the third back and forth.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Beastmen. And why are they one of the best factions in the game? We're doing Malagor again. Malagor has cheaper unlock on the heroes. More campaign movement range in the campaign map for the entire faction. Higher ranks for the shamans. And his special thing is with fear. I like when you can do whatever you want. What else are you hoping they add to Shadows of Change in February? I don't really care about this content, Craig. I don't mind seeing all those new creatures they add, like that big ass one for Zinch. But I want to see them polishing what they already have. The big map, reworks, patch the traits, ancillaries, stuff like this. Keep get the rest of the game in line with Warhammer 3 and stop working on that Realm of Chaos for fuck's sake. The only reason I'm probably gonna get that DLC because people wanna see that on stream. Now that they returned me 20 euros from Faro, probably just buy it on sale now.
What the hell?
Guess what, bro? Tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-toe. Thank you very much, Nakai. Thank you very much. Tic-tac-toe. Jeep count rolling again. I see Nakai, I think Nakai, but it's not Nakai. They're just slaking golems. They're just slaking, and it's just years are passing without anything is happening. You guys might not know this, but Beastmen are one of my favorite factions. I don't know what's up with the Beastmen, but it's like going on a vacation. Going on a vacation and enjoying life, even for a couple hours. Minotaur roll, huh? Minotaur roll. We're at war with
Now, then go.
with a necromancer that looks like Ghoul King. I really wish this unique heroes that have a special trait also had a special trait here as well. And not just roll this one randomly. Because there's so many bad traits that I can roll. From one campaign bullying undead to another one bullying undead. Kinda salty beastmen can get corner towers. What are corner towers? First time I hear about that. It feels a little bad to get a special hero and get a terrible trait. Exactly. They should have given him something generic, you know. Something that just makes him better overall and not something random. They mark mine through some Scarbrand. So talking about the core monitors for the Beastmen. I do love me that the Corn Gorgon. That is something else, man. So much fun. I think I remember when we watched those guys on YouTube when they were doing a battle, Ogres versus Beastmen, and there was a Gorgon. Man, that was the first time we seen Gorgon, and it just looked amazing. And then that big cannon of the Ogres fired and just killed it. Oh, man. I think that's how it happened. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of them at giving all these regiments renown to all these chaos factions without them, you know, starting some other stuff around. But I'm really unhappy with the state of regiments renown in Warhammer 3. It's like the regiments now, they really need to do something about this. Same with the climate, ancillaries, traits. At least give us an options to turn them off or make them used differently. Instant recruitment rank 9 units, and also can be annoying from the you know, receiving end as well. I feel like they don't really fit the game anymore, and they just like feel like so cheap, even cheaper than before. They should give us some more options for regiments renown. One of them to be able to turn them off for everybody. At least make them rank 0 or maybe 1 per campaign, and not just keep getting them throughout the campaign.
Dark beasts! Bah! Bah!
They could do so many things. I just wish they give us some options. Giant can actually get in a position where he can just be smacking thing and no damage can be dealt. We've seen it. I don't think they fixed that. I think we've seen it with actually this giant.
Beastmen! God away! Stand good above!
Yeah, Scarman gets the red Gorgon, it's they changed that, yeah. Apparently when they switched that, he could have gotten it on rank 1. And they patched it, that's proper rank after that. Sire, some more came, not a single ghoul in the garrison. Get our blood gun going here. Get 2 Ungor spearmen hurt with shields. This one works differently. When you have 2 here, means you get 2 of each, not 2 combined. This is a line of sight knowledge and blood ground. You get 4300. Get the Dread Paterna. 10% movement range is a lot. Most of the effects have 5 here. We get another 10 from here. I remember those guys going around, but this Galbara's close as well. We need at least 10 devastation here to perform the ritual. We have kept in the army, so we can get a second one right now. Need either Confederation or 25 Ruination marks. Morzak is Confederate Thief Snatchers already.
Do not test my endless rage.
Scarbrand. Potent Lord with a shit AI faction.
No? What are you?
Top notes already lost half the military here. Where is their army moving? Let's do some circles around.
No! War darkness!
Mesh is in the capital.
This is my land.
I really need more attack on this guy. So compare this to one on the Tauruk. This Gouge Tusks. So that's such a bizarre skill, it's also rank 10. The other one is like 15% AP.
Father! I am the wrathful Reaper, but today I shall do no reaping.
Get a non-aggression with Scarbrand if we join war against these guys. Because the top notes are just punching bag on the factions of this area.
Corn permits this accord.
So we join war against top notes, and all of a sudden the entire map is under fog of war, while our settlement prevents fog of war. Game.
Here Amu. Saysak. Snui Hafnurladu.
Valiant defeat. I'm still wondering to this day, 7 years later, what the hell is the point of this one goblin unit in Mesh's army? What's the story behind that? It's like someone has said when they're making a Mesh and the top notes, they put one unit of goblins in their army just for the lols. I accept Steam gift cards manual. They're always useful for Booba games. Could be the others represented in the product. I mean, it feels so weird. It's a savage orc army and have a unit of goblins. It's been with this Smash guy for years. Maybe they it was a bug and they just left it. Well, it used to be this bug in the early Warhammer 1 where some characters or Legion Lords would get bugged and they would be in an army with a Goblin unit card. I think I actually have a screenshot from that. That campaign was really good, especially when you play the first time. Feels like there's like a sense of danger and the shit can happen. But really bad replay values, like never really wanted to play it again. Hated mini campaigns. Always did. We'll find this Warhammer 1. Yeah, this should be somewhere here. It was the mini campaign with the Wood Elves. But turning what added after. Look at this. So this is a Beastman army, and it has a lord, a beast lord, and then has another lord, which is a goblin archer, which is Morgul the Shadow gave. So it has two lords. So we had this bug where you would have extra lord like this. But then again, we had something bizarre happen in Warhammer 3 as well regarding this. That one was probably the most bizarre example. That one was... God, I can turn this off. Select game. Warhammer 3. That was an old one. Yeah, this is the one. Look at this. This was in our Tyrion campaign. Rogue army spawned on Ultuan, and they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Beast Lords. Man, I should have just left them alive, and let's see if they would have all just leveled up. How does this shit like this happen? And what's bizarre is this unit actually had experience, like regular units. Spaghetti code. What was that campaign we had recently? Actually, it was the dwarves when we invaded Ultuan. There was actually a working rogue army there, and they were sieging White Tower Hoet for probably close to 15 turns. One of the units in the outpost garrison was bugged or something, and just they wouldn't be dying, and they just kept besieging it with a mass military. And you know what happened on the last turn? They just lifted the siege, and all of the outpost units respawned, including all the Phoenix Guard and everything. That's just terrible, terrible, terrible shit like this can happen. Instead of those guys being on a roll, smacking left and right, creating an empire, bullying the high elves, they just bug like that. They lose all initiative and advantage when shit like this happened. Instead of just controlling 2-3 provinces in the time while they were sieging this shit. Because they had really terrifying armies. Just imagine like in the first 20 turns, you have rogue armies spawn with tier 4-5 unit spam. You're just dead. You ought to be turned into a major power, smack everybody in the area, how it's supposed to be. But no, they just bug and don't do anything. Having a deja vu like I've done this before, more than once. It's a strange feeling. Malagor is starting to feel like the start of the Reichland campaign. I wonder who lives here. Oh, what do we have here? Some savage orcs. That's a gangbang. I love when they fight the back when you're attacking with the harpies. They just get deleted. Full charge damage. That's a real flock of doom. If we don't fight back, we can probably charge them, and that just looks weird. Zero melee defense. Fighting back against flying infantry is just suicide. They really need to have shit in the area that I can actually fight them. If they can't fight them, just flee. Should just flee. Mesh one. Oh, I remember this was. This is the last time when the giant bugged and we couldn't hit Mesh and he would nearly kill the giant. Oh man, I hope they fix this shit. This is actually trouble. We can't really handle those guys with this. Kill this tower and then we'll send Malgar to help. Our leadership already ruined here. Zarok says you make me want to play Warhammer 3 here, Elich. Feels weird, man. Well, that's my role, man. I'm an influencer, you know. We need to send Malgar there to help. That one looks like a big one. Ah, just savage. Don't bug, Giant. Don't bug. Smack that shit. The Giant can get so close to this thing that it cannot hit the guy, and they just get hit the entire time. 2 misses already. Okay, that one's hit. Might not be bugged. Malgar has extra fear effect. Works nice with the fellow monk. It still looks suspicious here. Guys, oh, it is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. I'll finish this unit first. So still suspicious stuff going down there with that lord. That's a giant after all. That was a hit. Maybe they fixed it. The first 10 turns, nobody can switch manual. Nobody can switch the first 10 turns, so you get at least 10 turns before the switch if somebody requests something else. But you can also later switch to it. So right now the fresh campaigns are aiming to switch for the first 10 turns. If you wait later, like several days, you might get 15 turns. So if you want to see more of that faction, just wait probably for the best. You're probably gonna get 15 turns then. Oh, we got surrounded here. Army is not particularly good, and the Savage Orcs are solid. against this trash. Manticore's been doing okay in this crowd.
Undoors.
Well, if you're looking for something like this, I guess we could make something happen manual. Because this is without the switching 10. This is gonna be at least over 20 turns. If you wait a little bit longer as the campaign progresses, when we start like turn 15, you might get like 30 turns before a switch for that value. But still, that's several hours.
Chaos bird. Black sire.
Something for a Sunday? Sure. Sure, just message me what you want. Message me what you want and we'll make it happen. Oh, the Harpy survived. The Giant didn't bug this time, he was speccing the Lord. I think it was bugged in the last Malak campaign on the back and forth. Like a feral Manticore could actually get smacked if it was fighting like this on its own, but with the help of Harpies it actually looked good, right? We need more voodoo. We can only perform a ritual, but the first ritual should be for 25 marks. So it's currently at 10. We can also wait for the Dark Moon to get extra marks.
War darkness.
What's the power looking right now? 45, going -5 return. Well, did they fix this shit? Where do we get all this power all of a sudden? Something is giving us a lot of power. $130 power. This is +5. So where the hell the rest of the 25 coming from? Malagor used to have a trait for power, but it doesn't say anything here. Where the hell is the power coming from? That's strange. There might be some kind of bug going on here. Hidden start. Oh, it's the building. The building runs at 20 power. But unfortunately, we're losing power per turn here. This guy is really power hungry. Really power hungry. Flock of Doom first, or we get Life Leeching first? Seems like Life Leeching is better to open with. We get power if we raid, but we also want them to come to us. Latest manual.
I refuse. Sober.
Get some can fodder dogs. At 50-50.
Maragor.
The moment we join over against the top notes, we lost the line of sight in the area. It's kind of a bug when you declare a war. The game just removes all your vision at that point, even if you've seen him at a start turn. Scarborough didn't move from Agromigdal.
Citra does not serve.
Setter next to Scarborough and feels bad, man. Be getting dread in this area. What's the movement for this? 10%.
Maragor so. Maragor use. Armu.
Still 2 more units available. Those guys will eventually go around.
So, you've heard of Wurzak?
They can do diplomacy with the greenskins. Medical warn us immediately as well.
Rafkat, father.
What is this? Armor for Ungors, damage against some other stuff. Tactician, speed for all units. How are you holding up so far? Great. Slept all day. Loaded on caffeine. Here comes the Ghoul King. Maybe we should just sneak towards that settlement. One bad thing with the Beastmen for the begging for campaigns, the turns go too fast. Okay, man, I'm drinking Bacardi spiced rum. Oh, Cetra might have rolled some potential.
Very well. There is benefit in not killing you. May this pact grant me more skulls to harvest. Say your piece, Scarbrand.
Cooking rum? Hyena is cancelled, no cooking rum. I was planning to get a bottle of cooking rum with the Coke for Hyena's request. It would have happened, no doubt. They have creep horrors. Taking attrition, but barely any attrition. There's a necromancer there as well. Our troops are not the greatest against the undead, but at least the beastmen have this primal fury in psychology. We'll just try to get Dread in this area. So we can confederate. That's how you got your VIP badge. You're the one that was killing the Norse campaigns. Man, kept guy single-handedly nearly caused a super long Norse campaign. Dark times. Fuck Norska. Where the fuck is this gun going? Maybe he's trying to get a Galbaras. Another gold bull. Strong. Hey, Pradik. They chill around. We could also just ignore this place and let them destroy it. I mean, I only have like half a liter of rum left. You can get really poisoned. Well, really drunk from that. Rum is also slightly weaker than the whiskey. Look at those guys going carefully around. Two Gorbals, two identical unit cards. Elich triggered. Where's my drink? So this guy has cheaper heroes unlocked on the Dread and we get another free Gorbul. I hate this shit when they roll the same unit cards randomly.
I will not.
Wonder how many creep horrors this guy's recruited, but this looks like their initial units. Reading Gunner says, today is my last day of work and I'm having beer to celebrate. My first drink since dry July. Cheers. Cheers, Reading Gunner. How does it taste? How does it taste this after 5 months? I find the beer taste always fucking amazing if you haven't had it in a while. We'll buy some beer tomorrow. Or today. Get some dark beer. We're literally just beating around the bush here. And we're just gonna take Albaros. They were both going for Galbaros.
Eyes ready. No.
Vargluf in the army as well.
Fool.
No, I don't really like the idea of approaching that next to go Bloody Hands. Man, I feel like it's just best to just ignore this area and go rush Dread. Instead of just getting stuck here in a stalemate.
War darkness.
So what are you drinking then, Marconis, every day? Mountain Dew?
Father.
How many cans of Mountain Dew do you drink every day? 6 creep horrors, fucking hell. And a Vargulf. We do have a giant though, and 2 Gorbuls. You're drinking 4 to 8 12-ounce cans a day. Are those with sugar or without sugar? No sugar, just corn syrup. So you're literally just consuming close to 220 grams of sugar, liquid sugar every day. Holy shit. Tell us how the experiment goes in 10 years. This actually looks like a solid formation against us like this. Those guys have suspiciously high attack. These guys have extra attack for some reason. Oh shit, they got 2 disciplined characters. No way. They roll 2 disciplined characters. I don't like that one bit. We do have shooters though.
Beastmen!
I remember fighting these guys last time as well. Two Gorbuls do help against this shit. Chaos Warhounds are horrible against undead. 34 leadership charge, gets surround penalties, damage penalty, fear penalty. Horrible against undead. Vargul will get smacked by a giant. This texture is heavily aged well. It seems like they got 2 disciplined characters in the army. That's a bad roll for us. This one has 50. Maybe they just have extra attack for the ghouls for some reason. Something strange going on. 15 attack on this skeleton spin with no rank. And these guys have 47. More than 38 base. 42. They do have additional attack from somewhere. I'm not sure what's even causing this. Maybe it's some kind of special thing for this faction. What you laughing at, Braddock? What the hell formation? Yeah. Exactly, what a hell formation. It's them 10 hotfixes they released in the last 12 months, 12 weeks.
Beastmen! Chaos!
I don't like the white shields on skeletons. Skeletons still don't have missile resistance though. Look how much health they're losing just in a couple of shots from the poor archer. That's just the improved battle eye there, bro. No doubt they're gonna improve it again in the next hotfix, and then improve it again, improve it again, improve it again. It's like they're making it work for themselves. And then I said it just to keep working on the game while just breaking and patching the same shit all over again.
Ungors! Cloven ones! Ungors! Fast!
Fast. It's a little bit strange that the undead is one of the only factions that have real leadership problems in this game. And when you have leadership penalties that are not field related, they're most effective against the undead, as the undead get the spooked the easiest.
Waraka! Better! Chaos! Now Goldberg! Ravka! Dagger! Will!
We have shooters and spears, so we'll just hold here.
Kersak! Fast! Fargulgar! Akash Ak! Cloven ones! Ungors!
Ormul should be able to chop down the Vargulf.
Lakshayak! Ravka! Kingdom! Fargulgar!
I'm just like wondering what the fuck is this music playing, but it's the Warhammer 3 music playing for Chaos. Where's it all that soundtracks from Chaos from Warhammer 1? And the Vargul was getting the upper hand here, maybe because of the Splitman. Jan's making here very nicely.
Chaos good! Daos!
What is around large here? 30.
Darsla! Ho! Angos! Ack! There.
We're doing 6 kill portals help these guys.
Dark City! Angos! Ah! Tor's War! Shayas Ack! Richard! Ack!
Here's the charge. Oh, locked now.
This house me! Darfridu!
They marched toward this place so they're dead. Everyone won't survive the race there again. The raid 107. Wasn't that used to be kept at 75? So I'll pay for some infrastructure.
War Darneth! Lopus Togu! Nurgle Youth!
What kind of items do we get so far? Potion of full hardness, no ancillaries.
Eyes ready!
Wolf riders and some orc boys. He's rank 5.
Rafka at Father!
369 the red. Get the next lord we need 1200. Elich, whenever we get a Thorin call spell stream, when Marconos comes here and be my shield bearer. Someone has to carry me around. Rogue 3 stream, when Strackland decides to request it. Not sure when, but he'll descend the game. I think I'm still gonna go after them. 30 more nations, huh? 25 wins of magic capacity, all armies, but that's not recharge. This one is for 5 turns. 3 turns. 3 turns. Solar eclipse is the time to do the ritual.
Whatever.
I feel like Uruzak might attack here.
I has powers.
He's at war with the Feast Master, whoever the hell these guys are.
So,
I can't really do diplomacy with them to tell them where to go.
Raf Karut. Ugo Fas Raru. Bar.
Is this still in Morkheim? Yeah, it's still in Morkheim. I'll take my chances and try to get more devastation here. I'm trying to get 25 here. Either 25 for a second army or ideally 25 for the second army, then use the Dread to confederate one of the existing basements to get 3 armies immediately.
Mans Rarne.
This Eclipse thing is only on this turn.
Maragor.
Wurzak, don't you think about it.
Maragor.
You also have to get a tier 3 here as well. Looks like it's more expensive than I remember. 18,000 to build that shit. Okay, Bloody Hands is ignoring us.
Here, Armu.
A special thing with Malagor is also has better deep beast pets. This will be another 6 devastation. This one also got direct before. Instead of just moving around here, we should have gone directly for the floating village. That should probably do in the future. Direct floating village and then Morkheim. Even those guys might go around.
Your skull is spared from a skull throne. Real size.
Seems like turns go so fast with this faction with just one army. My first Warriors of Chaos campaign in Warhammer 1 lasted 420 turns. But that's because just the faction had a really terrible replenishment and we got surprised a couple times. When you lost the horde back in the day, you literally had to rebuild it from nothing. But the turns were going fast, it's not like the campaign was long. Only 10 turns here. Goodbye, Malagor. So hopefully somebody switches back to you. We got Cetra next. Oh man, no, I'm not looking forward to this shit. Man, I used to be so excited playing Cetra Warhammer 2. Now like Warhammer 3 Cetra.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Citra does not serve.
He sounds glorious, but come on. Let's make a short break first. I'm gonna get some drink. Be back, boys. So we got Cetra next. I'm not a big fan of this in Warhammer 3, but Cetra is cool. Look at this lame-ass faction effect. A Legion points gained plus 30% for alliance with Tomb Kings. Such a lame-ass bonus. This could have been something unique and fun, like you get tribute, you get gold from being allied with Tomb Kings. Like make just like fix 3,000 for alliance with Tomb Kings. So you have like, for example, Cetra allied with Khalida, you generate 3,000 gold a turn. Give you some incentive to ally with other Tomb Kings that'll conquer everybody. This is a lame-ass bonus here, takes a million years to build up. Construction time and it's on full building, that's cool. If any growth all provinces, can you play with that? His army has replenishment, more unit capacity, and massive water. Starting location annoying. Since they added everybody around him.
Henry has only one king.
The Legion's bonuses are so lame. They don't really do anything. Like, to get any use of them, they just need to repair a very long campaign with allies. And even then, it's questionable at best. Love the soundtracks of Tomb Kings.
Setra the Imperishable, King of Kings, Lord of the Shifting Sands, eternal ruler of mankind, rest no longer. Nehekara will be restored to greatness.
Goddamn that voice acting. That voice. If it army Nurgle get 10 canopic... What the fuck are these rewards? 10 canopic jars and 125 treasury. Get peanuts.
I serve king and patriarch.
We start with a Tomb Prince. Strong. Rolled strong randomly. I doubt he's strong every time. He's also a chariot, unique chariot guy. So if he's on a chariot, he gets additional attack and defense. The steel is a little bit better than the chariot though. Better have anti-large and anti-infantry. But not horrible, not horrible. The garrison is looking juicy these days, huh? And the Land of the Dead is a big province. With no Zandri, thank God.
My faith in you.
Why is this such a tiny army? I do really like one-turn phase construction. Yeah, they did enhance Henry's garrison for some reason. This city should have great garrisons. What's diplomacy available here? Turn 1, we are know about 6 factions. And Scarborough is the spookiest.
Arkan the Black.
And our most hated neighbor is Arkan the Black. That starts with 2 armies.
Nehekara ready.
Grip bound.
Prince Nebetar.
This is well.
Cetra is one of the only wizards in the game that does not have an arcane item. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. This requires growth. 5 turns in tier 1. I really like the cost of Tomb King's buildings these days.
Serfs. Citra does not serve. Mighty am I.
Yeah, first battle. I think we played the Cedric campaign in Warhammer 3 before. It was a really fast one. Just within like short victory or something. Why do skeletons know how to use bows? They're special. Ah, mama. Cetra again when you want to play Arkan instead. We have some halberds as well. That unit card looks weird. Looks like some angry dog there. "74 speed, what an odd number.
Oh my god. Have you seen
Hey,
that
Kun
shit?
Kun.
Holy shit.
Tepesh.
Sacrifice them.
I feel like a little bit less responsive than I remember. That stopped the moment they touched them. Those guys made out of paper as well. No collision damage. Guys didn't charge. Damage for bill for damage. Shop is being spawned here. There's 1 second, but it takes like 10 seconds for them to spawn.
Mightiest of kings.
So the sturdiest skeleton archers I've ever seen.
Bring me their bones.
don't see the arrows they're firing the chariots. The guy has 6-6 defense. Holy shit! How high is defense on his side? They used to have 7-2 defense in Warhammer 2 without anything else. They get them high elf prince dodging bullets and shit. Got a curse on everybody here. King Nectanebo. 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 Still did good with curse. Like so much work with those chariots for barely any reward there. Wow, finding a downstone for the first battle. It's pretty good. Let's get the endless march.
A boon from Cetra.
What the hell is this reward, man? This is so bare bones. Doesn't look like we wouldn't be able to reach Numas without that ability. Restless Dead was 7 seconds, now it's 6.
My lane. King of Kings.
I don't really want to deal with Scarbrand. Hopefully he ignores us. But he's probably gonna bother us. When you look what Skyrim was doing in Malagor campaign, he has at least 12 to 14 turns to clear the Savage Orcs, and hopefully goes toward Bloody Hands. One moment, boys. One more, you still here without alcohol? We talk about without alcohol. Cheers. My schedule is so fucked that I would feel bad to go off right now, especially when we start back and forth campaign.
Great King.
I'm actually having fun during back and forth campaigns. It feels like just the early game dopamine rush, and you're getting paid at the same time. It's like it's the life. This must probably have registered over might have felt for like 2 years of Warhammer 2.
Mightiest of kings.
We should just literally start a new campaign every 3 hours for the rest of our existence. I get some light stuff today, Dark Kill Die, some Spice Drum. Can't even get drunk from that unless I like have 4 shots, killer shots. Nobody summoned any of the Norskans or the shit factions to drinking extra. I think I should get a bottle of vodka tomorrow. I haven't had a vodka in a while. Good collision. Good disengage, minimal damage. This is if they follow us here and we charge downhill like this, oh man, they're toast. Brace! 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 They braced. Look at this, they braced while still moving. Not even have an attack for brace. Hex! Report! Fucking hell, I hate when AI does that shit. It's some kind of AI benefit. Doesn't work like that. Does not work like that. They brace without having the brace buff while still moving. It's just what I call bullshit. And now they're not bracing. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? That makes no sense. Of course. Not a fan of the missile chariots. I prefer the ones with pole arms. I got one more attack. It's like Dark Hills. They got tier 4 infantry, but everybody's still spamming other troops. Dark Hill Dice says, Elich, why do I feel like Arcane is the most useless legendary lore controlled by the AI? I wish I knew, man. I wish I knew. Hacker expands. Opening with the Restless Dead. Why does Cetra, of all the wizards, that is not even a real wizard because they have no arcane item, 6 years later, has 1 skill opening, meanwhile other lords still have 2 skill points here. By the way, not even a real wizard. Is more proficient at this shit than the other guys. Restless Dead is the way the Tomb Kings heal and resurrect. Doesn't seem much, 1.2% every time you cast a spell for 6 seconds, but it adds up. We can get 3 skeleton chariots and 2. What the hell is this capacity, man? What the hell? Every tier 1 city gives local recommended capacity, man. I mean, Tomb Kings have been reworked without actually being reworked. It just happened in Warhammer 3. It's a solid opening here. I don't like mixing really chariots. I only use archer chariots because of capacity. I do prefer the polearm chariots. They should have an extra melee attack if when in range. First Dynasty, because they have the best unit technology at the start of the campaign. One day I hope they remember Skeleton Warriors and Skeleton Spearmen and they make the Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Spearmen also get affected by these technologies. Would help the AI immensely. We could also add some global recruitment to get an army up faster, but 5 units already, that's a lot. We want to go for Qatar immediately. The main issue with the Tomb Kings in the Warhammer 3 is the second army takes way too long to recruit. Way too long. That event where they get a free hero on turn 5 should be replaced by unlocking an army capacity immediately. The AI is shit because of it and the player takes too long. Compared to other factions, the second army of Tomb Kings takes way too long, and Tomb Kings, like the undead, are supposed to swarm. You got a third one for the Echo Grid. I mean there are options for everybody, but I like the unit technologies first. The buildings are much cheaper these days. If ever they rework traits and ancillaries, I want to see more unique stuff, perfection, more banners. Even the Lord of Death isn't horrible anymore, Mr. Wonderboy. It's just average to above average. So that even that goes in his favor.
rises.
Nobody to trade with, Look at those 3 chariots and then remove this building. So we gotta deal with Manfred, Arkan, Volkmar, Skarbrand, Torek, Krogar, Tic-Tac-Toe, and more. I think we can actually be friendly with some of them. How did you get $50 back, Miss One? But did you buy the Distant Dynasty edition? So if you don't get Endless March with Setter, you can't reach any of these cities. You bought a Super Deluxe because I'm a Egypt simp. Well, at least you get $50 back. I got 20 euros refund. Probably just save it for Shadows of Change unless I see a Booba game get released. Got me like 5 games on my wish list and all of them coming soon, coming soon, coming soon, coming soon, coming soon. War Tales is 25% off. Somebody wanted me to try that one. I don't think it's in early access anymore. War Tales looks good. It's also 96% recently. Yeah, they're going to. They're currently working on an update after the holidays for the Shadows of Change before they finish Thrones of Decay. But probably best game you can buy right now on Steam is Baldur's Gate 3. Is there any better game you can buy right now on Steam than Baldur's Gate 3? If you only had Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk was 50% off. It's no longer anymore. We hit the third goal, we'll check Baldur's Gate 3 next month. Man, these guys make proper formations. It looks like look at all these chariots. Ach, Mama. You can see the guy in the back has a pole arm instead of a bow. It's a hidden stat. It doesn't say on the chariot, but it's a extra. It's a feature. Lawnmowers go left, lawnmowers go right. Notice how the melee ones automatically do much higher damage. There's some hidden feature there under the hood stats that the game doesn't tell you about. But you can feel it, it's there. What's it called? The protection. Neru? Neru's incantation protection. Too much power, nothing to do with it. Chariots are really sold against infantry, but the moment the enemy gets large units, they struggle. I do get very impressive battle skills technology though. True bullies of infantry with 12 models. This one did a massive charge, right? It was affecting 2 units with really high collision damage. My new city. You know, guys, what might be the best thing about Warhammer 3? People not gonna be asking about which mount for Cetra, because you get all 3 mounts unlocked. It's my favorite question in Warhammer 3. Which mount for Cetra? No Mount Cetra's best option. Dear bro, you madman. I think the Restless Dead and Resurrect is the strongest way to open Cetra. I would consider getting another spell before that, so we can use Voodoo more effectively. If I want large. The whole entire stack turn 2, thanks to capacity. You don't even have to use global to get it. Good building cutter. The worst thing is waiting for that second army, man. Tomb King should really have an access to an earlier second army. Maybe a shorter cooldown, shorter the research on this. Maybe put this like to 8 turns, then put a research rate at like minus 50%. Or the mortuary cult new dynasty should be much cheaper. The first one, and the second one should be this cost. Make it smoother for the player and close the gap between the other factions. Warhammer 3 needs extra military at the beginning, Undead even more so, and it would help the AI. War Sphinx has 5500 mass and 68 speed, which makes it have better collision damage than a Skullcracker, unless Under the Hood stats favor the Skullcracker. I'm not sure how much you play the Kingdom War Sphinx since they changed the collision stuff, but stat-wise, War Sphinx should do better charge than a Skullcracker. Maybe not as the Skullcracker with its buff though.
Bow before your king.
Cetra does give a 15% to the entire army, which makes the collision and charges deadlier as well. So probably a Hammer of War Sphinx beats the Skullcracker in that regard. It's definitely a better unit that doesn't have to rely on collision damage. One of the few units that directly feels like tier 5. We have to avoid wars with some of the factions at least. Maybe people switch back to this shit. Honestly, I don't care if we don't see any more Cetra, but you never know.
Iron Brow.
I don't want a piece of those greenskins, they're too close. We have to make sure everything is in line in case switch happens, because we don't want to sabotage the campaign by rushing shit.
Open the Liber Mortis.
This guy all destroyed his initial enemy. He's very hostile, unique version as well.
Ready. I hunt.
Well, some units do have under the hood performance that, you know, it makes them special. Because the stats that you see here is not everything. Especially units like chariots, anything that behaves like a chariot. Like a Skullcracker, for example. 20 units to unlock the Great Incantation of the Horde for Bombardment unit. I really like Cetra, but I really dislike this location for him. I don't know, it just sucks. It's like, I like Grimgor, but I also dislike his location. I might just play a little bit more until it grows on me, but I don't know. It's a hard area, it's just strange. You just get a little bit crippled in the early game, you can't make any mistakes, so you don't have any freedom to breathing room, you know?
Is mine.
I mean, Tomb Kings are strong factions, and some of their lords are incredible. The AI is not good enough to really threaten a Tomb Kings faction, but it still takes away from how the campaign is played, because you have to really just react constantly due to position.
I rule everything. Move.
How about carbs location? Jesus, man.
Parched.
I need a drink. Cheers. The moment Karib starts speaking, man, I just like something turns on inside of me, and I start like fucking shit up, making mistakes, and just get frustrated.
Obey me. Eternal King.
Sunscorched Bonds, we have tougher infantry. We don't care about upgrading this building.
I will tear every last bone from your body. Ready?
I mean, back in the day of Warhammer 2 early Cetra, people used to complain about top notes. How the hell you kill savage orcs with 20% stats playing Tomb Kings? I mean, while having a tier 5 unit in the army in Cetra. It's like, what the hell? Nobody knew how to use chariots. These chariots now are really deadly compared to what they used to be. They do take a little bit more damage than they used in the past, but they also have more health and more armor than they had in the past.
King of Kings.
Not really worth it, unless I never thought this was worth it to Sleepy Sun, because those chariots have limited uses. They're better units to unlock, and we only get one capacity for the Skull Catapult. If you get two, would have been worth it. And the Casket of Souls is easily available, which makes the Screaming Catapult poor option for a tier 3 building. This would totally be worth it if it would give you a Screaming Skull Catapult capacity times 2. Maybe in a tier 4 building, additional Screaming Skull Catapult. But just for one Screaming Skull Catapult, building a tier 3 building is not worth it. The unit is solid, but nothing special.
Bow before your king.
You see, when this is available, the moment it's available, we should be able to recruit a second army. What if they remove the army capacity from technologies, make this 20 turn cooldown, and every time you turn it on, you get army capacity +1. Fixed. Fixed, fucking fixed. You click this, you get your second army. 20 turns later, another army. 20 turns later, another army. 200 turns later, who cares? You have 10 armies. Any faction will have a ridiculous amount of armies 200 turns. And remove army capacity from this. Just make it the right to unlock army capacity. Remove all this army capacity, put something else here, and make this right give you army capacity +1. Make it 20 turns cooldown. Heck, even if it's 50 turns cooldown, it's fine for army capacity 1. But probably should be 20. And this is how you get your early army capacity and future army capacity without bothering with the extra technology and minus research.
Citra does not serve. Only slaves worry about heat.
11 turns to get a second army, and this is already available. 5,000 shekels. It's just literally to get a casket, not really to get the other effect. They got a Terrorgeist. Oh no, 45 leadership Terrorgeist, better beware. Dire wolves on each side. Let's introduce them to lawnmowers. Expect the Terror guys to land in an awkward spot. We can have Cetra fight it. We have two anti-large characters. The Terror guys is as good as dead.
Great king.
We can't miss a charge here. Are those guys mad? You have no armor. What are you doing? Don't attack this shit. What the fuck? We don't want to poke this when we Armenians get pinned. We can just also wait until they get on our battle line. Are those guys really going for the chariot? We got anti-infantry. We don't want terror guys to pin the chariot though. Terror guys build these chariots. Okay, the left side is fine. Disengage. Help here. Terror guys does have a really good bonus against Cetra though.
Sacrifice them!
Park the chariots in the back. What do we have here? Bats still bothering us. They do have decent defense.
Do as I say.
Attack!
Okay, boys, we got disengage. Go behind them while they engage.
Attack!
Their guys have a solid buff here, but we got two guys.
My orders enacted.
It's made to find a single anti-horseman like this. Yeah, send these guys around. The middle is a little bit under threat. one in the center is gonna melt. Kill that Terragas, boys, so let's go. One hour cast in case they're taking miscast damage there. Center needs reinforcements. Terragas is down, I'm gonna go for the other guy.
I move.
This is just not worth firing, really.
Cetra the imperishable.
Gonna be a downhill charge there. I'm lost from that shot. Could do done way more with these chariots in this fight. I like just overcomplicating because they're mixed. The Kara warriors, for example, could kill 5,000 skeletons and zombies with this Tomb Guard and the chariots. If they had an entire army of skeletons and zombies on top of this, it might have been close to a fair fight. Where is Bloomcool's? B-L-E-N-K-O-O-L-Z. You read this, guys? Spells his name. We could just crush Manfred and work with Tic-Tac-Toe before Scarburn attacks us. The Kara warriors are the best tier 1 infantry, aren't they? Probably. Probably. Especially since they gave them anti-infantry. I mean, the Kara warriors were solid since the start. Just needed a couple of technology and skill. The Kara warriors are tier 1 these days. I mean, this is in the same tier as Corn, Chaos Warriors and Bloodlighters. Yeah, they definitely get there as well. Are those tier 1 cookies? Yeah, those are probably among the best if they're on tier 1. Those are really strong. Need 217 shekels for the gold mine.
Attend your my Lich advisors. Bid that we should make amends.
Jesus. Who has money for me?
What?
We should probably just kill Manfred immediately. Manfred and Volkmar probably have to go and then work with Tic-Tac-Toe, give him Volkmar's territories. I don't care about going south.
Ready?
Arachne was about to get killed as well, but they share a border. I don't want to get him sticking an army around us.
Skulls.
Well, if the Khorne's warriors are tier 1, they're probably then the best tier 1. I would say that we also way better than the Bloodletters. You don't need as much offense as the Bloodletters have, but to have that toughness on the Khorne's Warriors of Chaos. Khorne's... what are they fuck even called? If Chaos Warriors of Khorne, if these guys are tier 1, they're probably the best tier 1. These are amazing base stats. Silver shields, 110 armor, 9000 health, frenzy. Higher quality than the Nekara Warriors. If this is tier 1, probably the best tier 1. It's interesting how they have the same speed as Nekara Warriors.
King of Kings.
It's tier 2 unit. But what is the building that they recruited on? This is also a tier 2 unit as well. It's not really a tier 2 unit if it's built on tier 1 building. They change this shit around. This is just nonsense, this thing here. I've been trying to do something with that, but it feels like pointless. Is that 4 Nekara Warriors on tier 1 barracks now? Actually, got 2 times 2. We can't even build this next turn. I don't like it. I guess we can build next turn with Worship Pact. That casket was expensive and completely unnecessary. But they'll help against Manfred, I guess.
Do not.
Manfred doesn't even consider us a threat here. Manfred and Volkmar work with Tilak, prepare for Scarbrand. Ideal, huh? Because if we are reward multiple factions in this area here, even with this passive AI, it's still gonna be a whack-a-mole. There's no reason not to go on Manfred immediately, that we have proximity, right? And then we use tic-tac-toe as the buffer, right? At that point, while we're dealing with Volkmar, Arkan could arrive though. This is why Scarman should completely ignore us and just bother other people.
Cetra the imperishable.
He didn't start war with Volkmar, huh? The vampire counts of this early stage are really poor compared to us. Like, really weak. We don't have a second army to bait him, though.
Vassal.
At least somebody's here.
Mortal.
So, guys, somebody I have it's not tier 2 yet. This is tier 1. For a second, I thought, like, what? We couldn't build it?
Speak thy words, and pray thou art overruled.
We are living in the most passive AI shit ever in the Total War series. It feels like the legendary difficult right now does not even exist in the game. It's like Hard plus at best right now.
Bow before your king.
Who knows? Maybe Manfred raised dead like 7 Black Knights. I mean, it was always like this in Warhammer 3 ZZ, but since patch 4.0, I would say it has gotten worse. Initially, it seemed like a better thing, but as we played more, it just felt the worse. The change was for the worse. It makes no sense for all these factions to behave like this. We once saw Vlad at war with 2 weak-ass faction, which he was having border with, while having 7 armies AFK around one city. Seven armies, kid you not. And he was like top dog. We would expect him expand and take all the empire. No, he just AFK there, like broken AI. We've seen the same shit happen when we allied with them. Just like they go in a settlement with a really strong army, and next to enemy settlements, they just stay there for 10 turns doing nothing. Something rotten for sure. Getting cut of vibes. The projectile is so fast. For some reason the AI doesn't like to put on the walls here where it actually makes sense. I like to dance to avoid this shit though. What was that campaign where the Vlad was doing that shit? I think we played Grimgor that campaign. If you go check out, you can actually still find it. Oh, it was a Grimgor campaign, I think. We actually feed him some gold and he didn't do anything about it. Check the last Grimgor campaign, the last couple of parts, you can see the Vlad doing that shit. For some reason, every time I play Tomb Kings, I want to go rewatch The Mummy. I remember having really fond memories watching The Mummy in the cinemas. The first one, of course. That was an experience to watch. I'm just dancing toward artillery here. Second one was decent as well, but I like the first one the most. What about Gladiator? I used to watch Gladiator every year, including Kingdom of Heaven and the Rome TV show. But ever since the historical Total Wars went to shit, I stopped rewatching. It's gonna be close to 20 years since Medieval 2, for fuck's sake. Looks like a tomb guard. They literally abandoned the defensive wall again. We probably need another spell at this point. Maybe Neru's incantation protection. Two, 3 ghouls there, shoot those. It's soft.
Setra the imperishable.
This guy went on the wall. Can kill a lot of these units. And in the chariots, they can't do shit. This one can kill a lot of our guys and still climb the wall. Good bombardment there. We might hit that on tomb guard though. Why is you wavering there? Why are you losing leadership there? Look at all these numbers you have here. Where's our tomb guard there? Oh, Black Knights as well.
Eternally loyal.
This unit is probably gonna get killed here because of the leadership bullshit. Where's the fourth one? Fourth one is on the other side. This one has a very good armor against the Nekar warriors. Protection would have been really nice to have here. There's a weird leadership loss in that unit for sure. We'll have our Realm of Souls kill our units as well.
Boom Prince, mightiest of kings.
That guy cannot last long against Undeem if they have no armor. Graveguard is doing well here. We gotta shoot him to the side. Why are you wavering, man? We're winning. Stop wavering. Ooh, that was a good recce there on the Graveguard. Wasn't even targeting the Graveguard. That was a really good hit there. We have a big ass circle here. We got battle skill and they're still wavering there. What the hell? Undead leadership Kekwi. Is the Chaos Door campaign over? Yeah, sure, the campaign victory. There is another one in the queue there with the Legion of Asgard. Final thoughts on the Chaos Dwarves. I secretly fapped to Skullcracker off stream. Especially those BS mining pick that drop from above. They're not in the range, we got the planeship here. Got the Sun Scorched Bones. That's 8 armor and 6 defense for these troops. Mainly for Tomb Guard. We're going towards Resurrect here. It's a strong ability, 8% held over 10 seconds. And we have 5 chariots. It's Master Charioteers, there's nothing else we get here. This is also related for the Hammer War Sphinx, 8 attack. The charge bonus, goddamn man, I wish it was speed. Ever since they reworked the charges and the collision damage, they should have literally changed most of the charge values for monsters and single entities into speed, right? If not speed and mass buffs. 12 charge for a Hammer War Sphinx make no sense. Ten turns will get a second army, so potential whack-a-mole here. Hopefully they focus Cetra, but they might be spooked. It's hard to get them into out of position without second army. This is where this faction struggles in the beginning. Better not build anything. They might focus on the settlements. Don't expect these guys to arrive here in a couple of turns as well. They maybe switch before they even finish the orcs. Our background income is 0. Other factions have 3k. But we don't pay for any units. Yeah, it makes sense to focus on Manfred here, and then make sure Tic-Tac-Toe work with us. I mean, this is no longer the same game. They changed how this works. Tic-Tac-Toe used to be really terrifying. He might not roll potential this time, so it's different, right? Tic-Tac-Toe used to be always strong. We just die in Fog War sometimes. But we don't want to fight Tecton on one side, followed by whatever is behind him, and potentially annoying Scarbrand for a while until he focuses his elements. While Arkan might be poking around as well. This location will be really nightmarish if this was like Warhammer 2 AI.
A king must have his crown, my lord. Yours was a repository of such power. And
that's a nice item, but look at this shit. Chaos Knights, Hell Cannons, Chaos Giant, Armored Trolls. What the fuck is smoking? Turn 6. Is she playing Baldur's Gate? Where you think I would have more viewers if I was streaming more Hamilton like this? With that many viewers, she must be making a killing just from ads alone.
King of Kings.
There's an army here and here. 26 to 27 units.
I refuse.
Cetra the Imperishable.
Faction not bothered by the vampires. Can't wait until Elich plays Bijatrina, Taitongs and a Tonk. And the fishnets too. We're gonna be dressed like what's his name? Man, Sam Smith when he's singing Unholy. I'm gonna get Trident as well. Has Vargeist Sam. I don't remember if he starts with Vargeist. Has his weapon, very nice weapon.
Slaves worry about heat.
So Manfred 3 army, Setter 1 army. Have fun. I really hate this the first 10 turns in Warhammer 3 Setter. Because, you know, it feels like back to drawing board type of thing. Really doesn't fit with the rest of the game. Why are we not allowed to get another stack of undead? It's not like it's gonna be anything special, just gonna be spearmen and warriors and archers. If he doesn't go for Case Bar, he might have 2 armies on us. I don't think we can handle I mean, they do have some troops here. I don't actually remember what the units they have to begin with. One lord is unacceptable for infection, one trim 3. Yeah, pretty much. At least they give the hammer better garrison. Now that we don't have a second lord, this could turn into an awkward situation.
Blood!
Azray, welcome to the halls of Athelloren. What do you want?
These guys want non-aggression, but they probably will be passive anyways. Imagine they just start attacking the isolationist forest dwellers, the invading neighbors.
What's up?
Torek does kind of like us due to what we've been doing to the neighbors. But he
The
doesn't care about
it?
non-aggression.
Go on then, say your piece.
We could destroy the elves and grant him that settlement. 3.7 with 738, but Karak ordered is here. It's a capital closer to vulnerable settlements. Maybe when he besieges it, we could do it. Is this under siege? It's not under siege, huh?
What you want?
There's a Becca Mall here for exile of Corn 5 more settlements. Looks like they might have taken some damage as well.
My master, you best go back to your sarcophagus and rest. Leave this to better powers.
And he already has the double our military. With the stacked units. I really need Manfred to move towards one of these settlements. He might just ignore Casabar due to damage garrison. I'm kind of hoping the armies stay where they are. Wow, this is passive as shit, man. They outnumber us. Look at all these juicy empty settlements. Guys, they just stayed in the same spot. What the fuck have they done to the AI, man?
Insolence. Vassal.
Sometimes they just decide, I'm gonna stay in that city for 10 turns. We're playing Legend, for fuck's sake. Not some passive ass shit easy. It's almost like something is really fundamentally broken in the AI behavior.
What? Submit to this night. Bow before your king.
Varga has 2 Black Knights. The Black Knights can mess up our chariots. Two Graveguard as well. Manfred has a pretty good starting army. Better not land, because our guy's just gonna bully him. This is really solid stuff here. Put a prediction here. We'll see what's gonna be the situation here. We need a clean fight here. The Elder Eye might be in range. But I'm expecting just gonna be low tier stuff unless they got lucky with the Raise Dead. Their infantry is really poor, but they got some good units to support. I mean, in this situation, you just keep the Black Knights in the back, and the moment the chariot player moves in the chariot, send in the Black Knights, you destroy the chariots. An easy win. Because the chariots can do shit with Black Knights. They just struggle against large targets. Vargeist and 2 fail bats on top of 2 Black Knights and 2 Direwolves. Oh boy. And we can't just send our chariots there because the Black Knights are next to Direwolves. I guess we'll hug the right side. It's a small battlefield. We need a clean fight here and we're golden. Maybe the Realm of Souls will actually deliver this fight. Rarely see Realm of Soul deliver anymore. We want to target the Graveguard. Manfred will get deleted by our characters, he just needs to land.
I am undefeatable.
Our chariots don't have much value here. We need to pin their units first and deal with some of the large targets. What is this leadership, man? 24 leadership. How the fuck am I supposed to fight with 24 leadership, man? They have a Dread Incarnate and a Battle Skill. Fuck that. The Undead suck the most against leadership penalties, man. They rolled a Dread Incarnate on one of the characters and they got the Battle Skill for minus leadership. What the fuck am I supposed to do with 25 leadership? Fucking undead, man, gets scary as the easiest. They're like, they're gonna start fighting, it's gonna start wavering already. "35 leadership in a car of warriors? That shit ain't right! Are we gonna get murdered here because of trade RNG? That's a Dread Incarnate and the Battle Skill there. I really hated that the undead have the worst leadership. And they have the biggest problem with the leadership losses. It's multiplayer balance. We do have a massive setter leadership buff here though. This is gonna be one of those battles where the leadership circle, you see this blue circle, with the encourage effect will actually do something. Hey, Konglok. We're outnumbered, but we'll see. The undead leadership problems are usually just problem on the very base of things in the campaign, because you have a leadership penalty from difficulty as well. So on top of everything, we got difficulty leadership penalty. But give a couple of battles and a couple of buffs, and all of a sudden the leadership is irrelevant once you have enough. See at the moment Dark will die. I wish we had another spell on Setter in this case. It's a really dense bombardment area. And they're dodging it as well. Apparently not damage. Ah, 17 kills. I'm like, we're selecting the wrong unit. Let's send the missile chariots, maybe we can harass that Vargeist. That's still a good area to shoot.
Son of Henry. Animals.
Manfred just like, I don't give a shit, I got this. Manfred is not actually flying, he's on rank 7. Look at this weak ass range attack. I don't think we need to put 2 characters on Manfred. He's on foot on the horse. Shit, he's on foot. Definitely loyal. I have to send one to Chedos on those Black Knights. He did some initial damage on the Vargeist.
Satrap destroys. Attack!
I don't like those guys in the back, but what can you do? Vargeist needs to go down. No hit friendly fire there, no friendly fire there. Change target. I'm gonna clear this flank here. Kill those Vargeists. Setter will activate the curse, gonna do massive damage, you know, to infantry in the area. It's almost enough to activate here. This one is kind of wasting the right side. And there is a curse. Pull him out now. Manfred is better healing than Setter. This guy's on horse. There's another horse there. We have nothing really to do to send there. I really need to send one chariot around. Kill that White King first.
Of course. Of course.
We lost the leadership circle here. Manfred is still annoying. The White King is almost down. Our guy's on too large. Mumford is still alive. Good hit, good hit. Cetres cannot take any much more damage here.
Onwards, legions.
Kill the other one and then we'll do something about the Cetra there.
Cetra the imperishable.
I need a circle in this area for the leadership. The Nekara warriors are slow killing Mumford on foot. This chariot can go, our guy can clear nicer things. If we had one more spell here, it would have been made all the difference. Our infantry is still too much for their infantry. Our chariot is disintegrating.
Cetra the imperishable.
Zion of Nehekala.
My orders.
If he has a follow-up here, we might just be dead on the follow-up.
Fight. My way.
Army losses about accurate at this point. Yeah, Mumford has some serious healing. We can hit him pretty hard with Set. Look at him, I still have health to heal. If he just kept spamming Spirit Leech on Set, the Set would have been down. Lost the chariot here. I guess we're still in good shape to fight shit undead army. Got 2 Tomb Guard and full health. They completely got ignored. One chariot down. I wish it was a missile chariot. That's a lot of experience here. Some really good shots with the Cask of Souls made all the difference. The Graveguard got focused and they still got some kills. Mumford did 12,000 damage. Tomb Prince smacked the White King. White King is Anti-Iften horse, Tomb Prince is Anti-Largen horse. Crush Manfred and hope we don't have to deal with Volkmar and Arkan before he's done. Attrition minus 50%? Kevin suffered from vampiric territory attrition? Damn! If only our faction wasn't immune to vampire territory attrition. I really gotta fix all this shit, man. It's embarrassing. Five leadership against the vampires. This type of trait's really big for the undead. Rank 10 setter has an Undying Will available. There's basically every Tomb King has this My Will Be Done, which grants 5d 5 attack to the allies in the area. But this one gets upgraded to a really big radius. His skills are pretty solid, but I think we still go for a Resurrect first. We should. If I had the second spell on Cetra in that fight, we'd have had much easier time with dealing with some of the units. Let's get a second spell. We can't just use the Curse Blades. Well, turns out the Cetra is still better to build up early as a wizard, but has no arcane item. If these guys are on a chariot, we'd be actually struggling on the right side.
Eternal King.
If he had any other trade than strong, he would have probably got murdered on this base. There's a range here. We'll see what they'll have. 4,000 casualties. Oh boy. Well, hopefully the guy is not smart enough to enter here, raise dead, and attack. We got a Osirian, and that's actually King's Nakash Scorpion Legion. It's the Skeleton Spear with poison. And they have armor as well, more armor. God, man, this swing necklace swings is still bugged. They were really changing the leadership values of some of these things, and these were showing double the stats. And look at this. This is a rank 9 Regiment Renown Necroswing, 65 leadership. Regular 160. 1 point is pretty much 1 leadership, but on rank 9 you get 10 leadership. So they literally nerfed the Regiment Renown's Necroswing's leadership further than the base Necroswings. Just because of a display bug that was showing on the Regiment's Renown. Still bugged. Some base income going here. There's only one Shopti. This gives us 1 Tomb Guard, but Cetra has a skill for more.
Cetra does not serve.
Restless Minions is hot. But you get already +2 on the starting halberds. They fixed the cavalry building. But not worth a building for just tier 2. And we still need tier 3 to unlock the additional Tomb Guard. So probably best not to build any of these buildings here at this point. We get a really massive garrison on Hamry, they might actually just ignore it. I mean, this is a big city, definitely has a slot for a unit capacity here. But we also have limited funds. At 15 looks good, but you know what will look better? 19. Probably they are gonna ignore it as it is unless they send a big army. We need 33 shekels. 33 shekels.
Ready? Can you see I'm busy? The runes wait for no one.
Hi, boy. Welcome to the halls of Athel Lauren. What do you want?
And nobody wants to give us any money.
Open the liber mortis.
There's a distance between us, but there's no reason he's not gonna declare war. What about Volkmar?
My knowledge
No
is
enemies, really. It's kind of strange. If this was like the pre 4.0 AI, Volkmar and Manfred would all been at war. Not even sure we should be worried about Tic-Tac-Toe, but probably for the best we have buff in the south. Clear Volkmar, give him Tic-Tac-Toe his territories, and then bother with what's in the middle and the north. 120 growth, but we can't really afford it. Hey, Farron. Started war with the two other factions, not the Arcan anymore. Clear Manfred and clear Volkmar and hope for the best. This is the stage of the set campaign where random stuff would happen. But yeah, it's more possible these days. Have you guys seen that shit where Manfred just stayed in his elements with massive armies? Not even try to put his armies together. The vampires just can't fight like that. It looks so poor as well. It's gotta be something broken with that behavior. That cannot be a normal behavior in the game. Because 20 units of vampires is not like the 20 units of the Empire. You know, like 20 units of the Empire is close to like 35 units of the vampires. And they still stay there without having the armies together. Or they have armies together but nobody moves and they just stay there. Something odd about these trees. So thick, you guys see? What the hell? Was there always like this thick? How the fuck you even move armor to this? Imagine moving a Dread Saurian through these trees. It just gets stuck, right? I'm gonna try moving Chariot to these trees. Oh, look at this! We got direwolves on the left and direwolves on the right. I wonder what's gonna happen to them. This is a good location for Cascade, surprisingly. Our infantry is way superior to theirs. I want to move chariots to these trees and see what happens. Were these trees always this thick? I guess they need Strider for this. I don't remember these trees being this thick. Almost like they got updated. Why does Direwolf so suicidal? I guess they have nothing to do. They have to reach the flank, and if there's a chariot in the flank, they just go through. They have no armor to fight these chariots. This, I don't remember this being this thick. Woodsman works as well, but Strider works too. Those bats are sleeping there. Still leadership here on these guys. 56 now. Downhill charge, but we're gonna break formation. This is damage over time.
My orders.
The bats charge into the chariots. I got a really good strong downhill charge here. Dead stop.
Cetra the imperishable.
Let's close the gaps.
Cetra the imperishable.
They were charging into us and we did not get a good collision damage there. That's what happens here. A little bit better. This guy's now surrounded though, we can't pull them out. Or they take too much damage. But they're killing a lot here. This is a melee one. This is where you want to cast that protection.
Yes. Bring my chariot.
Taking enough damage here. Center is clear. These two are just stuck here on a much weaker unit.
Great king.
Got another Shunnar unit. We have 80 armor, so it's trouble for this low tier units. Still 22,000 melee carnage here. Is this end of Manfred? Looks like this is end of Manfred. We just jump on Volkmar and hope Arkan is not on the border when by the time we finish him. We have to see what's going on with Tic-Tac-Toe. Tic-Tac-Toe used to roll, he was like really strong, but then they introduced the Fog of War and the potential and just changed all this stuff going around the world. It might not be that good anymore.
This is Cetra's.
Priest of Petra.
Cetra the imperishable.
Doesn't work on here though. I do have, if I'm not mistaken, 2 companion damage pullovers. Shifting Sands under control and Drakenhof Conclave dead. Turn 8.
I will scour.
Lokmar went to war with Rak of Dynasty, so going towards the north. We see in Tirto. Damn, they're rolling. They're rolling. Gotta take plenty of taskers, transfer immediately this guy before he declares war. I do not wanna fight tic-tac-toe because I don't wanna care about going south here. And we still have another 7 turns to get a second army. Man, look at the size of these territories. Look at the size of these territories, and we are still at 1 army. For another 7 turns. We're getting a little bit more income here. Oh, here we go. He hasn't even cleared the top knots. And he declares war. You know why he declares war? Because there is a vulnerable settlement here, and army is 3 turns away. That's like that AI behavior. And this is why we need more military earlier. We just have to ignore him. There's nothing we can do about it. That territories are just too big. As long as he doesn't fuck up Hammery. He declared war because he doesn't have fog of war. He sees where the army is. He sees the distance. He hasn't even finished his early foe. And he's just gonna switch on us instead. Just because of the distance. He knows that our army is here. He hasn't even cleared the initial shit here. And if you've seen what he was doing in Mahler campaign, completely different behavior. So basically he's dealing with the initial threat while readily spying on the nearby players, what the player is doing with the spy satellites. And this is what really annoys me with the Ceres campaign. This is not even a strong faction, man. You just smack him, slap him left and right, clear his territories until you get a second and third army, and then just got all this here like nothing happened. It just feels off that they do this behavior. And it doesn't do anything other than just being annoying. We can just march here and go north and smack him. I mean, what the fuck is he even going to do? We got 2 Tungar halberds and 2 shooters. That's enough to kill him.
Sigal Sarzul Kalbotl Teradons Maturudans.
I think we still ignore Scarbrand and go with the original plan here. There's no reason he's gonna do this though. I mean, look at this. He doesn't even have good military. He's at war with a faction he didn't clear. And he did smack them, but out of order. Click, 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 click. He ignored this one. And he ignored this one this campaign. And he's just being annoying to the player. He does hate us. He does hate us, but he hasn't even cleared his early game, and he's bothering us. While we are trying to do our own thing with no way to cover our territory, so he's gonna guaranteed hit some of these undefended settlements because we can't be there at the same time. So it just turns out this early game of Setter just annoying because we can't get that second army. We could just ignore this shit here and this shit and just go north. And hope nothing random happens here in the meantime while we smack Scarbrand. Because this area is way too big to just do with one army. So this random shit just happens to cause frustration. I mean, this shit happens with the actual Cetra as well. Especially if you have him at the border. He just cannot compete with the Archon, and there's some kind of arbitrary potential supposedly gives him a chance. On paper, Cetra has no chance against Archon, and somehow he has a role where he might be winning. I mean, the only advantage he has over Arkan is he has to defend Hamry, which is a stronger city than the Sorcerer's Tower, right? But Arkan still has one more army on top of everything. Which, when Tomb Kings fight, the one with more armies wins. So, unless some Underhood starts to roll on Arkan or Cetra over Arkan, Cetra should not have any chance. But somehow, either due to Hamry or this arbiter thing that we don't know it's happening, he's not getting destroyed. And that's why we really never see major powers here if we see what the hell is going on. Because it can't really be Tomb Kings. Because cannot even Arkan can do it with additional army. Something is messed up. Something is messed up with the AI behavior, and it seems like broken more than anything.
King of kings.
If I had my way, you would be
So we let Scarburn murder Numas and Katro. We just have to ignore it. I think this original plan with Volkmar makes more sense, but then we poke Arkham without defeating Scarburn. What do you guys would do here? Would just go with the original plan for Volkmar and get to the border of Arkan, or would just march back forth and deal with Scarburn? There's another 6 turns before we get a second army. And it's not going to be nothing special, while our original army is really good.
You seek the favor of Iron Peak.
Just imagine Tlako gets to top 5 in the meantime. We don't really care about the south here. That's even worse than what's happening with Scarborough. We just really don't care about these territories. This is like the absolute worst thing to care about. We care about this area here, and then west here. After that we are a major power. And then we think about north, east or south. I think Tic-Tac-Toe is a bigger problem than Scarborough if bad RNG hits the fan. I've seen Scarborough run around with 8 units. While Tic-Tac-Toe can, if he roll potential, he can be super annoying. Because he can get a massive army this guy can have a right for the massive army, right? Or would that remove for the movement? Because the moment this faction is done, who's gonna bother? He might just bother us. Instead, we transfer this province to him and deal with the other stuff. Doesn't mean the Archon will bother us on this side. It's just Skyrim being annoying on these 2 settlements. It's like inevitable. But it makes no sense for him to start this while he couldn't even clear these guys. And I repeat, these territories are big, and the AI switching focus is just to be annoying. I mean, the worst thing that can happen, Scarborough raising Hamry. But what are we really getting out of Hamry? 421 gold per turn. That's it. And the reason why the Scarborough did this is because we are down here. The AI has a ding 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 ping on the radar. Player is 3 turns away. Let's fuck up his minor settlements. Maybe I just break the province here and take this one here, but then the Archon's gonna go come for this.
You have been granted access to the halls.
Citra rules. Move, I say.
I swear they put Scarborough in that position just to be annoying as shit to Cetra. It's the Cetra player.
Slaves worry about it.
It's not like it's anything hard here. It's just annoying. You only have to deal with so much shit. And there's multiple bad RNG things that can strike without even having bad aversion in the area. This is what I said. If this was Warhammer 2 AI, this area would be nightmare. Doesn't mean Scarburn is even in the range. He just had a lime turn on, ding, 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 ding. Declare on the player. He's too far away.
Take in my majesty.
We gotta please tic-tac-toe. I think that's the best thing for the south. Will Torek declare war on us now?
What brings you to my mighty forge?
Yeah, looking good. We just need money. We wanna make sure Torek and tic-tac-toe are our buffers while we're dealing with the deserts. Because this area is way too big until we get 3 armies to bother with this many sides. Anyways, boys, that's turn 10 with Cetra as well. I'm honestly annoyed by the early game of this faction, but it is what it is. You can deal with this shit. It's just annoying. We might see a switch to Cetra to see how we deal with Scarbrand, but that's it. So we started 4 campaigns today. It's 6 in the morning. I think we'll start Drazot later today in the evening, when I'm gonna get a little bit more energy and sit through all the new stuff. I haven't played Drazot yet, so it's gonna be first time. So to be continued, boys. Thank you for your support, thank you for watching, and good night. I'll probably be back like around 9 PM, if not earlier.